Good morning, gamers. How's it going?
Pokemo Y2.
Welcome back for 39 months now, Kazam. I appreciate it. God, this mix goes. Do you think VOD watchers get jealous of the fucking bangers that we play on this that they'll never get to experience? Hope you've been well too, Kazam. I'll link the mix. Saw the clip, Jacinth. It's a banger. Well, the nice thing about the VODs is you can just put on your own music. I wonder if Twitch is ever going to introduce the technology where you can like have individual audio tracks that the viewer can mute. Then we could start playing some real fucking music, man. Without any consideration. Be post-rock every day, baby. If you don't like it, just mute it. Okay. We did a really quick stream last night to get like the super annoying fight out of the way that I thought would take 3 hours to cook, but it only took 20 minutes to cook. We're back on track. We got 2 more trainers before Lily Cove, and then we'll do encounters that may or may not save the run, and then we have to do Lily Cove Rival, which is like one of the hardest fights in the game. It's going to be great. It's going to be a banger. I'm a little bit on a timer today because I got somewhere to be at midnight, but we'll get as much done as possible, okay? But before we do any of that, why don't we start off with a little round of Pokedoku. Swept to admin Matt 10 minutes ago. Unlucky, man. Run it back. Infinite mental, bro. All right. Steel type from Hoenn. There's like 3. I think we go something in the Megros line because it's split up. A steel type that learns Thunderbolt. Ah, you mean all of them? What's like an obscure steel type? Fucking Hydrazork. Does Lucario learn Thunderbolt? I feel like the answer is no. Surely Aggron learns Thunderbolt, right? Yes! I'm goated. Steel type mythical? I mean, Jirachi's the obvious one. I can't really think of any others, if I can be real. Genesect? 14. Ugh. Hoenn Psychic? Latios Mega. Latios Mega. Let's switch it up. We go crazy here. Psychic that can learn Thunderbolt. What about Latios Mega? Interesting. Mythical Psychic type. Oh, like all of them. I don't know which one I hit here, though. Is Meloetta a mythical? Apparently. Hoenn dual type. Anorith. Spheal. Dual type that learns Thunderbolt. Aggron. Dual type mythical. Meloetta Pirouette. Boom. We hit those. It was a good one. Lawrence Thunderbolt is actually not a bad hit. Ooh, uniqueness 38 out of 18. Jesus fuck. That's a high cap one. Melmetal G-Max? That's not a real Pokemon. Okay, we hit Mega Metagross. Hoopa Unbound picked half the time Meloetta is. Okay, the Meloetta pick seems to be a throw. Lopunny Mega here. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I think we mainly threw on the mythicals. It's mainly the Genesect pick that fucked us, honestly. Magearna original. DNC Mega. We should remember some of these for the future. Oh, Pecharunt. Yeah, sure, man. Zarudata. Zarudata picked a third of the time of Magearna. That makes fucking sense. I don't know. There's no way I was ever getting Melmetal. I had the second most common in Genesect. Alright, let's clear these two random ass Andrews real quick and finally get to Lily Cove. Safari Parasect today? Well, I think I got a fish, man. I think I got a fish for a turtle to increase my muck chances, no? I don't think I can afford to go grass type. I didn't even know some of these were Pokemon. Don't you play the TCG? I feel like I think as a TCG player you'd know more than like the average Nuzlocke, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they only have like half of them. All right, Gentleman Walta. I think this fight's actually kind of demon if I remember correctly. Do you ever reply to the YouTube comment section? Only if someone says something really fucking stupid on pChal Daily. I read a lot of the pChal Daily comments. I don't on the main channel because the audience is too wide. There's nothing valuable to be found there. I only read pChal Daily, and if someone says something insanely stupid, I light them up. Okay. Grand Bowl lead. Magneton lead? Yep. What do we bait? We can pre-damage to get Drain Punch. So we want Silvally last. Or we can pre-damage to get Flamethrower. I think the Beware is probably the scariest part. I think we might bug abuse. I'm in doubles, by the way. I think we might bug abuse the fluffy protective pads bug here. Or we could just go this on Senti. This on Drain Punch. That's not that good. Yeah, like what's the alternative to the bug abuse here? I guess we could go like Slowbro. What's the bug? Protective Pads ignores Fluffy. We can switch Blaziken into Drain Punch. This is faster than Magnezone, right? Yeah. Okay, I think we just go Blaziken. Fuck it. Simple enough. We get kind of an inconsistent move out of this. If this is Drain Punch crit, we go pretty low, but we don't need any damage boost or anything. So we can go Citrus, which would mean we should always be getting exactly Thunderbolt out of Manectric. And then the puzzle is to get Azumarill before Silvally, ideally, I think. And avoid Pursuit. Okay, how do we want to kill The thing with the Manectric is Magnet Rise is kind of the thing you have to figure out. But I mean, Camerupt does just kind of wall his ass out, huh? And I think... I think we're usually going to get multi-attack out of this, unfortunately. It's going to be hard to get a Azumarill instead. We'd have to be really high HP. I mean, he is really likely. Worst case, he HP grasses for 33 once. No, twice, because we need to attack him twice. This is not going to work. I've heard of Pokemon Reloaded. Nope. Don't care. I only play Run and Bun now. Yeah, we need to avoid Pursuit is the problem. Like, we have lots of options, but... Can Rapier just delete Manic Trick? He just gets HP grassed, right?
We running. But more importantly, we bunning.
I don't know if that's the more important part, to be honest. I mean, like, what's the other option? Guaranteed Thunderbolt. Guaranteed Flamethrower. Become a Dark type. This ain't it. Yeah, no. There's one Flamethrower roll that kills. Oh, but he has Life Orb. Yeah, I think it's going to be really hard to avoid Pursuit range. I mean, okay, wait. We actually know exactly how much damage we're going to take. We're either going to take 1 or 2 Hidden Power Grasses, right? And we can't get crits. So at max, we take 66%, going to 33, which always shows kill to Silvally and never shows him kill with Pursuit because he doesn't calc boosted Pursuit. So this is always multi-attack from Silvally, at least. Is that something? We still don't have any Dark-type switch-ins. Well, we can maybe go Heracross, but he's way too slow, right? Yeah. I just don't have the speed to back this up. I don't think the player gets Silvally. That'd be cool, though. Mienshao is faster, but doesn't fucking kill this guy ever. With Lorb? No, we don't get there. Mienshao fell off, man. I hate to say it. How the fuck do we bait this last? Blaziken's slower than Azumarill. You're never baiting it, right? Oh, you're saying if you switch into Payback, you don't take enough damage that this sees a kill on you? I think you can, right? Yeah, you take too much damage from Payback. Whenever a mon hits 40 frags this time, you just stop using it. It's for balance reasons. Is there any way I can get a Azumarill? I don't think I can ever kill a Sylvally that can explode. It's simply not achievable, I think. It's shrimply not achievable. Like, you'd have to be like full HP Camerupt, basically. Oh, what if it was like... Get guaranteed flamethrower. How much is extreme speed from Arcanine on Manic Trick? 41. Okay, maybe. Dude, if Camerupt didn't have the killing flamethrower range, I think I would have it. Because then what I would do is I would pivot to get guaranteed flamethrower. Oh wait, it's Life Orb, right? Okay, maybe we can do it. The idea is get guaranteed flamethrower from Manic Trick into Hamilton with it being damaged, and your Iron Ball on Arcanine. So after one flamethrower, you're never dead to Sylvally, and you're always dead to Fast Kill Aqua Tail from Azumarill. I think that's it. Okay, so we need to route this in a way where Manic Trick can be in kill range of Arcanine. This should be possible. I still think we do the Blaziken into Manic Trick thing. And we have guaranteed Thunderbolt. Okay, we need something that does like 50% and doesn't kill with crit and can just sit on this. Maybe, maybe Nidoqueen. Sludge Wave Poison would make it awkward. Maybe Super Fang? And then with Life Orb Chip. Yeah. Okay, this is it. Nidoqueen on the Thunderbolt. Super Fang once. And if he's Magnet Risen, he's guaranteed. And if he Magnet Rises, we Super Fang again until he Flamethrowers. Or until he's guaranteed to Flamethrower, because that's the highest damage move. Don't we already have it then? Because Harkonine kills after like one Life Orb tick after Super Fang, right? Yeah. Okay, and then you bait Azu. Okay. And now we need to beat Azu with one slot and then Sylvally with one slot. This should be possible. It's guaranteed water move out of Azu. I mean, we have plenty of options. We can go Ludi. We can go Meganium. I think Miracle Seed Meganium just kills it, right? Okay. And then Sylvally can never explode. It always flamethrowers, and we just need to block both moves. We've unfortunately already used Blaziken, which makes this a little bit awkward. Oh, can we do this with one slot? Pursuit shouldn't be a problem for Meganium, right? We're only taking like 2 water moves off of this Andrew. It's worst case like Aqua Tail crit into a... Yeah, this is never like... We don't die to Pursuit ever. We can encore Sylvally into Flamethrower, I guess. But I think this can sometimes be multi-attack if Azu rolls really well. I think. We can go to 47. We can go to 39. Yeah, this can be multi-attack. Skeezy. Oh, yeah. I forget I have this guy. Yeah, but we can't because it can be multi-attack. I mean, Blaziken has only taken... Blaziken's taken like a full-ass Drain Punch, though. Maybe I can kill Beware with something else? Probably not, to be honest. Maybe with Gallade? Protective Pads? I think it doesn't quite work, right? It doesn't quite get there. We can go Damage Boost? No, because we need Protective Pads. I'm chatting. Sigilift Psycho Boost his ass. Oh, you mean the Beware? True. Okay, I can see the vision, and this should always bait Manic Trick, actually. Yeah, that works, and then it's Blaziken in the back for Sylvally. Okay, let's review the line. I think we have it. Damage Boost Magneton kills Granbull. Pre-damage to always be dead to Drain Punch. Every roll. Get Drain Punch, go Damage Boosted Sigilif. Psycho Boost his ass. Bait Manic Trick, Fast Kill Thunderbolt. Go Nidoqueen. Block the Thunderbolt. Super Fang until he Magnet Rises. Go Arcanine on the Flamethrower. Or it doesn't even matter if he Magnet Rises or not. You just Super Fang once. And then with Super Fang plus Life Orb Chip, Extreme Speed always kills Manic Trick. You're Iron Ball, so you're slower than... So you've only taken Flamethrower. You're slower than Azumarill. You bait Guaranteed Kill from a Water move. You never bait Kill from Sylvally. You go Miracle Seed, Meganium on Azu. You take 2 water moves. Sylvally comes in, you're safe from pursuit. You go Blaziken, Damage Boost, and you kill him. Sounds good, right? You feel like there are more safeguards and challenges to get AG med prescription than you compared to you. How the fuck would I know that? I've only got my prescription in the EU. I have no idea how it is in the US. I don't know. I mean, I've talked to people about it, I guess, but everyone has a different experience. I feel like the local differences are much bigger than like the country to country. Okay, zone needs to be at 134. Was the last time any gifter redeemed has actually worked? I don't know, man. I don't think I've seen it ever work, to be honest. The last mon here. Meganium. Oh, it worked. There you go. You just gotta beg for it. Any gifters in the chat? Anyone want to gift some subs? Well, I think for the 5 gifted subs, Izzy Demon. Holy. A real one. Toxic tonight, Queen? Yo, S'mores, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Giving some fucking 2020 Twitch vibes over here, man.
First time I actually sub here, GL on the Ramjan.
I forgot how effective this is. The fuck? Why am I locked into moving down? What did I hit? Wait, what did I do? Okay, how the fuck did it... How did that happen? Has anyone encountered that before? Happened to me today. Okay. Toxic tonight, Queen? Thank you. $134, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to admit it. I think doing the pre-damage by poisoning your thing on the fucking Salazzles is probably faster than anything else. The fucking bullshit that we used to do. Okay, it was... Wait, was I calcing an overgrow with Meganium on accident? I always have to check that. No. And Miracle Seed kills, right? Okay. Lost interest in Pokemon when they went Heart Gold and Soul Silver. If I want generic brands, I'd play Nexomon. Graphics are way better. Bait really did used to be believable, man. It's not even that it used to be believable. People say that. I don't think they actually know what that means. Back in my day, it's not that it used to be believable. The trick about good bait is that it's just on the cusp of being believable. That's how effective trolling works, right? Is you say something insanely stupid, but it makes you question if the person was being serious about it. That's the whole fucking point. If you just say something that's obviously untrue, people are just going to roll their eyes at you. There used to be a whole art to this, man. We used to be a country. There's a whole website to it. It's called twitter.com. I don't think that's what Twitter is for. I thought Twitter was for posting pictures of like anime characters and then saying like, can I say something without everyone getting mad? I thought that's what that was for, but maybe it's just the circles that I operate in, you know? Studio Ghibli food looks amazing. My favorite panels in all of manga, and it's just like shonen main characters in a decently cool pose. I don't know why Twitter thinks that I'm interested in fucking manga and anime. I get so much like DBZ content. Website's so cooked, man. I stay for the grime though. Fuck it. I don't need any pre-damages, right? Because Sigilif always baits Manic Trick, and Harkonine always baits Azumarill. Yeah, the line is intact. To be fair, Pokemon is a manga and anime. Not in this household, my friend. We do not acknowledge the existence of that. In this household, Pokemon is a video game made by a Brazilian 1 year ago. It's so crazy how Dexa came up with all these creative creature designs, man. And then put it all on the internet for free. I get a message from my agency after the stream. Hey, we received some really worrying emails from Nintendo's legal team after what you said on stream today. What the fuck were you streaming before a year ago? Oh, I was mainly just like pulling random people from my chat into Discord and then debating them on like neoliberalism. You need to be there for that though. It was a different time. Okay, we're pretty damaged to always bait Drain Punch. That's fine. Add another one to the list. We're going for that Psycho Boost world record. Okay, so this should always be Manic Trick. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of trickery here. The puzzle of this fight is basically that Silvally has explosion, so you want to bait it last, but the Azumarill is really slow, so it's hard to bait the Azumarill before the Silvally, because Silvally does so much damage, but I found a way. So the way we're gonna do this is Nidoqueen is gonna come in on this Thunderbolt. And then we don't want to kill Manic Trick yet. We're just going to Super Fang it, soften it up a little bit. He's gonna Magnet Rise, we don't give a shit. I actually equipped Lumberry, right? He's a genius. Okay, it doesn't matter though. So this is always Flamethrower. We go Arcanine. Just a little bit of chippage. He gets Life Orb chipped, and with that Super Fang damage and Life Orb chip, Extreme Speed always kills. The reason this is important is Arcanine is holding an Iron Ball so that it's slower than Azumarill, so that the Azumarill in the back sees a fast kill with its water moves, and so it's healthy enough so that Silvally doesn't see any kills on it, so Azumarill will come out first here. If this static paralyzes us, it doesn't matter at all. Perfect. Just go Meganium. And Leaf Storm with Miracle Seed always kills. He's going to Aqua Jet here. And now it's Silvally last, so Silvally can't explode. Puzzle solved. Can you try for an on-purpose static pair to reduce speed, or is that cringe? I mean, I'd have to hit it over and over again fishing for it while making sure that it never dies. And what is the upside? Is I don't have to equip Iron Ball? I mean, that would... I guess you're just asking if that would technically work. And I'm pretty sure it does. But if you do that, you could also just pre-paralyze, right? Anyway. This only has fire and dark moves. Where was the Dark Gem animation? Oh, does Dark Gem not proc on multi-attack? It would have... Oh, because it's a normal move. Wait, no. Oh, wait, it doesn't have a Dark Gem. It has Dark Memory. Wait, I'm so fucking confused. I'm sorry. I got everything mixed up. It doesn't have a Dark Gem. I just read Dark in the item slot, and I thought it was Dark Gem, but obviously needs Dark Memory. Okay, anyway. That was Walta. One more fight before Lily Cove. It's only got 3 Pokemon, but it's really annoying because it's a Trick Room team.
Subtypical Daily.
Thank you, Spoken Flow. One second. Boom, boom. I'll send that right through. Thank you, Luke. Okay. Pokefan Vanessa. Making my way downtown. Okay. I hate Trick Room fights. I don't hate them, I'm just bad at them. I think Trick Room fights have a lot of potential to have really cool tech, but I never find it. I feel like I get so fucking cooked by Lily Cove Rival, bro. Like, I genuinely have no idea what I'm supposed to do on that fight. I have nothing. Like, I had Hawlucha for it last time, which is a ridiculous encounter for that fight, and I still had to sack. I might have to use, like, Magnezone for Gardecuno again and stuff. The problem is I have to, like, optimize my encounters for Pyre, because I still don't have Muck. Didn't you use Trick Room archetypes when you did Showdown Ladder? That's a deep cut, but yeah, I guess. Okay. Camel speed ties this, so he thinks that he's faster. I mean, Camel could just die. So let's not do that. I don't know, man. Oh, we have Molt Breaker. Hold on. Maybe? Oh, hold? Ah, but I don't have the fucking spirit tag yet. I'd have to go life orb. Okay, we actually get to do mold breaker here, huh? Yeah, just life orb Basculegion. This works, right? This has to work. This is what fucking mold breaker is for. Holy fucking Basculegion value. And before bug, it's not going to be bugged. There's no way I'm the first person to do this on this fight. Yeah, this is going to work. If this didn't work, we would know. I don't think Muscle Band is enough, right? Because base damage isn't 92. Yeah. I have to go Lorb. Am I crazy to say that at this point it would be reasonable to have all the fucking type damage boost items? Like, why do I randomly just not have Spell Tag? Do I have all of them except Spell Tag?
Jan, we know you can cook battles. Can you cook pizza?
I've never homemade a pizza in my life. I feel like home ovens are just shit for making good pizza. You gotta buy a bunch of fucking equipment. I don't know. It seems like the type of thing where I'd buy like a thing and then like one of those unitaskers, either like one of those crazy pizza ovens for outside or one of those like pizza stones. And then I'd use it once and make like an okay pizza and then never use it again. I try to like, I like cooking, but I try to never buy like unitaskers for the kitchen. Except the only acceptable unitasker is the fucking garlic press, baby. Use that shit every day. Spell tag is the last one according to the doc. Oh, a rice cooker. You're right. Well, maybe I do have a couple of unitaskers. Okay, I'm going to amend my... You should buy unitaskers for things that you know that you're actually going to do every day. Fire extinguisher? I don't mean like around the house. I guess a toothbrush is a unitasker. I do own a fire extinguisher, though. It's very important. You guys should own one, too. I make pizza all the time. Oven to 500, thin crust dough recipe using beer instead of wasting. Used to ferment. Shit comes out delicious. Okay. Oh, potato masher. I do also have that, and I use it because I really like... Oh, okay. Maybe I'm a unitasker, Andrew, actually. Well, I guess I'm ordering a pizza stone. A unitasker Ulysses. You have a handheld blender? Okay, I don't think that's a unitasker. I feel like a unitasker is something that you use for like one ingredient, one thing that can only handle like one type of meal, basically. Yeah, like a panini press. Yeah, toaster is a pretty common unitasker. I don't ever eat, like, bread, so I'm such a bad German. Or if I do, I get, like, really good fresh bread from the bakery down the road, so there's no need to fucking toast it to actually make it taste good, you know? Because it actually has, like, texture to it and, like, flavor. I don't know if I do have to, like, crisp up some bread for something. I just, like, toss it under the broiler. Brits would call it a grill. Panini press is essential to my living conditions. I guess if you don't have a kitchen, it's a pretty space-efficient way to heat up something. Do you know how to make pretzels? I don't know like shit about. I know how to make pretty good like chocolate chip cookies, but that's like the only thing I know how to bake. I don't like baking that much. Okay, so we just fucking kill this. Awesome. What's next? We can damn it. We just get like slow kill Thunderbolt from this always, right? Life Orb Chip doesn't put us into range of this ever. Kettles or unitaskers? I don't own a kettle. People always complain about that when they're at my house, but like I just don't drink tea like that, you know? But I guess you could use it for multiple things, not just making tea. I guess people make like instant ramen with it. Okay, people say this. I think I feel crazy. People are like, yeah, I just boil my pasta water in the kettle and then pour it into the pot. My brother, you have a thing to boil water. It came for free with your fucking kitchen. It's faster? There's no way. It's an electric stove. It's the same fucking thing. And you lose like half the energy when you pour it over. You guys are crazy. It will no longer be boiling by the time you pour it over. Use your fucking... How much time are you saving doing this, bro? How quickly do you need pasta? Just put the fucking water in the pot, put the lid on, walk away, be on your phone for fucking 5 minutes like a normal fucking human being, bro. Or prep your other ingredients while you wait for the pasta to boil. Yeah, that's another thing. That's like the part of the process of making pasta that often takes the, like, you need to prep other shit anyway. I guess unless you have like a pre-made. Oh, I guess, okay, maybe the kettle boiling Andrews are just self-reporting for only using like jarred pasta sauces. Maybe that's the real answer here. I understand. Okay, I'm on to you guys. Anyway. Wait, I see fast kill on Reuniclus. He never goes to this. This is Aromatis. And then he trick rooms. Plus 10. This is awkward, right? Because he can trick room over slow kill sometimes. But he'll never have slow kill. But that means he can never nasty plot, right? Because nasty plot should never be a plus 10. So this is always trick room because he doesn't see kills. I don't see kills. You have a coffee maker? I don't drink coffee. I just put my penne in my kettle. Okay, okay, now you're... Never mind. That's just bait. I mean, do I just go zone here? It's kind of not great. You lose this matchup. I think Metal Coat Exca doesn't quite get there. Oh, this is so awkward. Unpopular opinion, coffee is the worst drink of the world. Bro's never played King's Cup with the homies. I've drank some disgusting shit in my time. Okay, I don't have an answer for this fucking aromatous. Oh, I guess it has a fairy gem, huh? You can still die to crit into non-crit with Magnezone. Fuck, man, I don't know. Does it show crit kills on Xatu? Yeah. I mean, you could probably stall out Trick Room by pivoting. You'll have to make sure to always show slow kills so he never nasty plots. You would, like, take off the fairy gem with... Like, you go Salazzle on the Trick Room turn, show Psychic slow kill, or show Psychic fast kill, then go into fucking, me and Chef. Ooh, Fake Out is a good idea. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Because it's guaranteed. The problem, this is kind of random move, but it's fun. Oh no, because you actually never die to Psychic, so it's always Moonblast. You can add a crit into non-crit, I think. I mean, you need damage boost, right? I think you have to try to get... Because me and Xiao... Okay. Wait, we can set this up. Because we're always full HP when we come in with me and Xiao. We Fake Out, we show Moonblast fast kill to him. We go to Salazzle to take off the fairy gem. And then show fast kill Psychic. That's 1 turn of Trick Room on the Switch. 2 turns for Fake Out. 3 on the switch to Salazzle. 4 on the switch to Exca. If we could pivot for 1 more turn, that'd be really good. Although it doesn't really matter, I think, right? Woo! So Exca's out last turn of Trick Room. If we get dropped... I think we can die to crit. 19. I actually don't think we can die to crit, right? We can die to crit into... We don't even die to crit, drop into crit, I think. Okay. But the question is, how do we continue the line from there? I mean, we have 2 slots for Reuniclus at that point. It should probably be fine. Next set. Let's see. Sunset Electropop New Disco. Hit me up with that shit. Wait, Exca. Okay, yeah. So now Trick Room is down, and this comes out, and he's guaranteed to Trick Room again, unless this hit me into Psychic kill range for some reason. We kind of have to account for that, huh? It can kind of happen. I mean, Magnezone walls this, but like, holy fucking shit. I think AI can slow kill over... slow kill is +9, +11. Trick Room's +10. I think we can use Senti here. I have an idea. I think we did something similar last time. We try to get Senti in on Moonblast. On the second to last turn of Trick Room. And then Fire Lash once. What does Aroma Veil do again? Okay, don't care. Can't Encore it, actually. Pretty important. I mean, we can't kill him, right? Unless we Blitz. I mean, we just died a Psychic crit, right? This doesn't work at all. This is such a needlessly complicated fight. This way of killing Aromatisse is a little bit inconsistent. And you would think that 2 slots is enough to defeat this Reuniclus, but it's really not. Yeah, I kind of hate most of this, if I can be real. If we can guarantee that this is Trick Room from Reuniclus on Excadrill, we can go Kecleon as he Trick Rooms. He has to go for Psychic. We Sucker Punch. And then we Sucker Punch again. That works, right? But I don't think we can consistently do that. We just have to do one additional pivot, though. Right? Instead of Exca immediately, you go Exca on the turn the Trick Room runs out while pivoting through like Magnezone or something. You have to make sure that he never plots, but I guess if he plots on Magnezone, it's fine. Then you're faster. You fast kill. You bait this in. This always has to trick room because you're full. Well, I mean, okay. You take worst case of Moonblast crit and go to 55, which should never show kill to this. Yeah, and then this has to trick room, and you go Kecleon. He always has to psychic, and then you sucker twice. Okay, I think this is it. Basculegion kills this, shows slow kill Reuniclus, so he has to go this. Doesn't see any kills, he has to trick room. On the turn that he trick rooms, we go Mian Shao. Fake out.
I want you to know you've ruined me. I've been listening to nothing but Tinzo mixes for the last 2 days.
Honestly, if that's all it takes to ruin your life, then I think you were due, man. What can I say? Okay, 1 turn of Trick Room switch, 2 turns fake out, 3 turns Salazzle, take off Fairy Gem, 4 turns Magnezone, 5 turns Exca comes in. And with Metal Coat, you kill after Fake Out Chip. And Fairy Gem is gone, so you're taking maximum 45 from a Moonblast. How do you repel Manip for Dreepy? I forgot. I'd have to look it up. Just look at the level ranges in the document. You'll figure it out. Yeah, and then Trick Room is down. He has to go this. He doesn't see any kills, so he has to Trick Room. So you go Kecleon. Trick Room is back up. He sees Psychic is doing most damage, and then you Sucker Punch him twice. Pretty good, right? This mix is awesome. How do you feel about Aromatiz's design? I see Constantine, but I think it's sick. I think it's pretty good. I'm just not really sure what it is, but I mean, like, that's not really an argument against, like, a good Pokemon design. Like, what the fuck is, like, Nidorino, right? It's a plague doctor. Okay, yeah, I understand. You watched a fucking game theory video on it. We get it, bro. This works, right? Fake Out does 12. Metal Coat Iron Head does 96. I don't need any damage boost on Kecleon. Need Magnezone. Life Orb on this Andrew. Okay, I think that should be it. Yeah, the only thing I hope that I got right here is that Aromatisse always has to Trick Room on Basculation, because that would be really fucking awkward if I threw my Mian Shao directly into a Moonblast. But I should be at 90% after Life Orb chip. He should never see any kills, so he should only be able to Trick Room. He shouldn't be able to Nasty Plot. Trick Room is plus 10 because I'm faster. I think I have this right. And then it's only Moonblast because Psychic never kills Mian Shao, thank God. Switch, fake out, switch, switch, switch. Okay. Is the early game consistent for this game, or do you need good encounters to have a chance? You can win with anything, but some boxes have a much harder time than others.
Less than pound.
Switch, fake out, switch, knockoff, switch. Who am I? What am I using knockoff on? What? He should never be able to nasty plot because he sees a fast kill here, sees a fast kill here, and if he nasty plots here, it doesn't matter. Because I'll be faster the next turn. If people ever made fan art of you. Yeah. A bunch of people. There's been some really cool shit. Alright, final trainer before Lily Cove tab in. Alright, Disguise Mimikyu, we finally have a fucking answer for it. We just break the motherfucking mold, baby. That's so satisfying, though. Okay, I show Fast Kill to Reuniclus. This can only be Aromatisse. Take a little bit of chip, but I'm never in kill range of Aromatisse. So Aromatisse is slower, therefore has to Trick Room this turn. So this should be a safe switch to Mian Shao. Cool. It's a very scary switch because it's dead to like everything. We stall Trick Room for one turn and do a little bit of necessary chip damage with Fake Out. That's 2 turns of Trick Room. Third turn of Trick Room, we go to Salazzle on this guaranteed Moonblast and consume his Fairy Gem. Never Psychic, because Mian Shao isn't dead to it. Nice. Now we're always at a Psychic. 4th turn of Trick Room. My True Love went to Magnezone. And final turn of Trick Room, we go to Excadrill. And Moonblast crit can never put us into kill range over Reuniclus. That's the important part of this line. This can nasty plot sometimes, but it doesn't matter. Cool. That's completely fine. Yep, Trick Room's down. We're faster. With the fake out chip, we always kill with Iron Head. Yeah, I think the trick on these Trick Room teams is you just abuse the fact that they have to Trick Room if they don't see any kills, so basically always giving you a free switch. Cool cry. So Psychic Maxwell is 121. He has to exactly Trick Room here. We can go to Kecleon. There's no reason to fake out, but chat's going to spam it. Wonderful. He wants to Psychic because it's the most damage. We just Sucker Punch. Turn into a Dark type. Oh, it's beautiful. And Sucker Punch again. It's that easy. Kecleon has been going off, bro. Great mon. Alright, a little citrus harvest for the boys. 25, let's go. Starf berries. And a Custap berry. This is the important one. This is the one we need for Pyre. You always get one here. Alright. Welcome to Lily Cove. We gotta get a couple things. First of all, I think we need to go here to get access to the Safari Zone. Who do we need to talk to for this? Okay, I don't want to enter a contest, thank you. There we go. This is what we need to get in the Safari Zone. This is what we'll be doing before Lily Cove Rival, I think, because I think we need all the encounters we can get. Okay. Make sure Repel is on here, because we don't want to get our Lily Cove encounter right now. Blastoise Knight is here. Where's the thing, guys? You know what I'm looking for. Not that old, man. Okay. There we go. Heracronite has been awarded. We're gonna pop off now. Big nugget. There's a heart skill here somewhere, right? Bottom left. I want to say it's this one. How does he do it? Okay. Cool. I think that's all we need. So I think the next step is to fight the trainer guarding the Safari Zone and then get the Safari Zone encounter. I think that's how we want to do it. I need to get water real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, so I think we need to route for maximum chance of muck. We talked about this yesterday. The way to do this, I believe... Yeah. I think we surf in Safari Zone Northwest for maximum chance of getting Dreadnought, ignoring this 1% Grimer. If we get Froakie, at least we have a Dark type. If we get Blastoise, whatever. Because then if we have Dreadnought, if we surf in Lily Cove, we have a 75% chance of getting Muck. That would be the straightforward routing. The downside is Froakie into Dreadnought is really horrible for the box. It does like nothing. What's great about Muck? It explodes on Mount Pyre and makes the entire fight way easier. You have Eel Dupe, just go fishing. I don't have Lantern. Wait, is the chance here better? It's not, right? Dragonite helping anyway. It didn't last time. I had Dragonite last time. Oh yeah, if I don't get Dreadnought in Safari, I fish. Yeah, that makes sense. Right? Yeah. Yeah, if I don't get Dreadnought in Safari, I fish. Okay. Yeah, I think this is how I have to do it. I don't really think there's any alternative routing, right? Like the content encounters, you get the fucking grass type here. This is what you can do if you have Muck right now, is you can get the grass type here, and then you probably wouldn't do this, but you could magnet pull for Beldum Matang. But you're never going to catch them anyway. You would probably shoot for like Dragonite or something. Everyone always says that the different percentages for, or the reason for multiple Pokemon, or for multiple slots per Pokemon on the encounter table is levels. That's just not true. The reason is, every encounter table has the same amount of slots. It's always 5 slots for fishing on every single route. Wait, this is not true. I'm lying to you right now. This is not how it works. Sorry, I apologize. But it's not because of levels, right? Because the levels can be the same here. Wait, no, sorry. It's always 5 slots for surfing, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's always 5 slots for surfing, and then fishing is always... Is it? I think 10 slots. And then grass is always like 10 slots or whatever. And each slot has a specific percentage to it. Yeah. It's just how it always is. So if you don't want to put 10 encounter, or if you don't want to put 5 encounters on the fishing table, you have to put multiple Pokemon, or you have to put one Pokemon on multiple slots, because the percentages on each slot are always the same. There's always a 30%, a 30%, a 20%, a 10%, and a 10% slot, and you have to do the distribution like that. I just know this because I have like previous ROM hacking experience. But yeah, it's not because of levels. Because you can have one slot have a wide level range too. Because for example, on Mount Pyre Exterior, it's one slot for Dreepy, but Dreepy is like a slot of like 50 levels. Anyway. Okay, yeah, this is how I have to do it. The question is, do I have to do it before Lily Cove Rival? The only upside to not doing it before Lily Cove Rival is you can fight the trainer before Safari Zone with overleveled or like with the new level cap. And I don't think that really matters because we have a chance of getting Dragonite for Lily Cove Rival, right? Maybe Dreadnought would help. I don't know. Maybe Blastoise would help. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I don't think you fish in Safari. It's just lower chance of getting Dreadnought and higher chance of getting Blastoise. That's not worth the 1% for Grimer. It's complete fiction. Okay. So let's cook this fight. We're looking at this guy. Breeder Miles. Give Furret your badges. Fishing in Safari avoids Froakie. It's a dark type, no? I don't think I'm super... I know Greninja is supposed to be not great, but at least it's like immune to Psychic. But a lot of people have said that Greninja is really not great. Surprisingly. Good speed Greninja is pretty good. Okay. Alright, Pyroar, Power Herb, Mystic Water, Barraskewda for the one-shot. What's your actual Mega Metagross counter, bro? I don't know. I'm not thinking about that yet. It's way too early for that. Sad that starters only get normal abilities. Torterra, wait, that's not true. Torterra gets shell armor. I forgot what the other two have. They got something. I think, wait. Empoleon is Clear Body and Ape is fucking... Is it Vital Spirit? Yeah. Oh, the other starters. Yeah, those all have... But I mean, like, Overgrow and Blaze are great abilities. I'm not unhappy about that. Anyway. Yo, outspeed everything here, right? Okay, full HP, you bait Passimian Close Combat. That seems pretty viable. Is this a Sigilyph angle by any chance? I think you're slower, right? Is Xatu faster? Xatu's faster. I think Sigilyph is slower. If I know the speed correctly. Where the fuck is Sigilyph? There he is. Yeah, I would have to go Xatu, but that's fine. You just go Xatu on this guaranteed CC. And you fucking... He goes -1 and you Psychic him. Thoughts? Oh, I'm gonna have to cook Pokeblocks. Please, no. Kill me. Okay, Xatu takes a CC for 23. Sometimes it gets crit. What the fuck are you baiting, bro? Oh, okay. Furret is faster. Okay, we can guarantee Sucker Punch out of this, right? If we pre-damage a little bit. So make sure not to U-turn. 39 plus 139, 130 is 169. Okay, who's switching in on who's taking the free switch to Sucker Punch? This thing's pretty fucking fast. Some overlap with Double Edge. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, that's so fucking annoying, though. You can probably find something that switches into both. Basque Legion comes to mind. .171 speed. You could go Basculese. I think black belt you always just kill it, right? But I mean, like, sometimes you take Sucker, sometimes you don't, but it doesn't really matter, I think. Well, it kind of depends. No, because this does more damage, right? No, not quite. Oh, this is actually just a little bit awkward. Oh, you go minus defense, actually. Hold on. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, we're taking minimum 43, go to 57. Unfortunately, I think sometimes... Yeah, this is inconsistent horse or Oranguru. I'm not super thrilled about that because Oranguru has Calm-Minded. I'd rather route this precisely. Maybe this is not the play. Fuck. Okay, I have to understand the Sucker Punch AI a little bit. If I use Sucker Punch last turn, 50% minus 20. Oranguru isn't 2-hit KO'd because you go -1 attack. It's also just not 2-hit KO'd. I kind of hate this. We could go Life Orb Harkonine. It doesn't quite kill. The problem is we're sometimes switching into Double Edge, right? That's kind of the issue. Well, the problem is, if we go Bastion Legion, he's never taken damage, but he's 50% to not use Sucker Punch, and I don't even know if he can, like, maybe Baton Pass here. If he finds the -20, Or would he like always swords dance? No, baton pass starts at +0, right? So I guess this would then be 50% to sucker punch and 50% to swords dance. Except he can't swords dance because I have slow kill. What the fuck does he go for here if he doesn't find the sucker punch? Can this actually be Switch AI? Or does he click the +0 baton pass? I'm so confused. This is too weird for me. I don't like it. Let's find something more traditional. What if we just go ripe? I mean, they all kind of have the same issue, though, right? Well, because ripe here always get double-edged or before this switches or anything. I think you just go Rhyperior and you click Earthquake twice. And you can't Swords Dance because you have slow kill. Okay. That seems a little bit better. I'm genuinely curious what would happen here. I think it would be Baton Pass. Okay, score. Yeah, I think this. So I think what would happen here, if I'm reading this right, because +0. Yeah. I think this would be 50% to Sucker Punch and 50% to Baton Pass. If Basculegion came in on Sucker Punch. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Or I don't know what score Swords Dance gets if you have slow kill. I don't know if it's +0 or like -20 or something. I don't know about that. Regardless, we have a solution. This should always be an Oranguru, right? If we get a little bit of damage boost, we show slow kill to Oranguru so that he can't Calm Mind. There's overlap between Psychic and Aura Sphere, which is pretty horrendous. -20 setup. Okay, yeah. So I think then Furt would be 50% to Sucker, 50% to Baton Pass. Because Baton Pass is the only move that's not discouraged at that point. How does one not wipe to CRR? I think the main thing, as someone who's only had 5 attempts in early game, I feel like the main thing of running better early game is you just have to sack a lot. The real shit is the way you don't wipe to CRR is by picking Empoleon. You just wipe to Watson instead. I just hard sacked my Boltund on CRR. Okay, we can pivot through Xatu on Oranguru if we want to. I don't think this can ever be Horse over Oranguru. And it should never be able to Shadow Ball. We go Muscle Band to show Slow Kill to prevent Calm Mind. We can pivot through Xatu, but then he can Calm Mind. We could get like U-turn chip, but I don't think this matters. I think what we want... But switching into Psychic or Aura Sphere is kind of awkward. Maybe you do pivot through Xatu? I think there's a good chance you show Shadow Ball kill to this anyway. Can you account for this being Calm Mind ever? I mean, like, okay. You go Xatu, it's Shadow Ball or Calm Mind. Can you go Kecleon? You don't do it. The thing is it has a Colbur Berry, right? And he sees Aura Sphere overlap with Psychic, so you can't just do the Sucker Punch meme. Okay. Maybe you could go Araquanid? Damn, Araquanid does not give a fuck about this guy. Holy shit. And then it's just Horse. Which you can actually also kill if you go like Mystic Water. You could chain kill with Araquanid here, but it's not really necessary, right? Because like there is some fiction where if this is like Psychic Drop, how scared am I? Because I do need to hit him like twice. And yeah, I do get some recovery from Leech Life, but... How much does Life Orb increase my recovery by? I think Life Orb increases my recovery by more than the recoil, right? Almost exactly, yeah. You're gonna have Slowbro in the back for Horse, maybe. Or like Torterra, I guess, huh? Yeah. This fight's kind of fucking free, huh? What's the lore behind calling Mudsdale Horse? I get it genuinely, it's not a joke. I just can never remember its name. Twitch chatters be like, "Hey, what's the lore, dude? What's the lore?" Okay. No. We haven't done Rival yet. We just did this trainer after Rival last time. Because we had no reason to get Safari Zone. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't do it last time. I guess we were like, I'm not going to find anything that helps me with Rival or something. It feels like I made a mistake there. But I don't know. Like, I probably should have gotten all my encounters before I fight fucking Lily Cove Rival, one of the hardest fights in the game. Okay, we need pre-damage on Xatu, I think. I don't think we need damage boost, right? Because he kills this guy at -1. Okay. Are you a Maotushin boy? Yeah, I fuck with them. I've been known to. Don't need pre-damage due to overlap. No, because we don't want him to Swords Dance on the Switch. Okay, I don't know why Eel's on this team. It's a spider world. Okay. Dude, I can't wait to be fucking disappointed by my encounters. It's so fucking... That's whatever, man. We'll be fine. We need Muscle Band on Rhyperior to prevent Calm Mind on the switch from Oranguru. And then we need Mystic Water on the fish. Little muck with phone number IVs. I'm pretty sure you have to get an exceptionally garbage muck to not get the explosion kills, right? Or is it even possible? You need some defense. Oh yeah, I remember. Is muck actually just for one boom? I mean, it probably comes to a couple Mount Pyre fights if I had to guess, but that's pretty much it, yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm set up correctly here. It's always close combat. We always kill at -1. This should always be Sucker Punch or Double Edge. Perfect. Just Earthquake him twice. Ooh, he does Baton Pass there. Interesting. I mean, this doesn't really matter. Why does phone number IVs mean bad IVs? Because they're all single digit. When you read them out, it sounds like you're reading out a phone number. I miss souls, man. Okay, what do I do here? I believe I switch to Araquanid. Back to this. Can I kill 3 here? Probably not, right? I'm probably dead to double edge crit. Hell yeah. So just back here. And then it's horse. I think this can substitute here, but I don't know why I should give a shit. I didn't realize I was powering up his body presses there. Good thing Torterra's a fucking tank. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I was delaying this last attempt. That made no sense at all. Okay, we have to cook a Pokeblock now. So the Pokeblock will only determine the plus side of the nature, right? And I believe we probably want... What do we want? So it's going to be Dreadnought, Blastoise, or Froakie. Nuts on the table. Do you not just go plus speed? Plus speed Dreadnought is actually kind of good. Okay. Can someone please tell me someone in chat just knows which berry I need to use? Looking this up is the most... There's no resource where you can look this up consistently. You have to look up like 3 fucking different Bulbapedia pages to figure this out. Should be Pecha. I'm looking it up. I think it's Custa. Shut the fuck up. Dude, the Bulbapedia article... Whatever. I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. I think I have to look at, like, the Nature article on Bulbapedia. And then see, okay, so plus speed like sweet. So then I have to cross-reference that with the other article. Thank you, Drez. Scroll past all the math. Okay, wait. Yeah, we want sweet, which is... Where does it say which color sweet is? I understand what I have to do. I'm just extremely annoyed at... Check tag info on Pechaberry. So I have two articles open right now. This is the one for the natures on Bulbapedia. This shows me which nature likes which flavor. And then if I go over to the Pokeblock fucking one, we have some mathematical equations here. We have whatever the fuck this is. I think I have to open... I don't know. Flavor generation 3. Okay, I have to open a third page. It says Pecha is sweet. So if I cook a Pokeblock with a sweet berry, I should be getting a plus speed mon. Alright, you guys are not allowed to laugh at this section. I have to do like this one, right? Pecha is not guaranteed. Oh my fucking god. Oh! It's snack time, guys. Yummy snack time. Yummy snack time. Yummy. Okay. Landsat is guaranteed, but if you keep rerolling Pecha since you have enough, and eventually you'll get a good one. I just want to play this fucking minigame as little as possible. That is my goal. Do the one with 3 people? I'm locking in. This is so hard. No. I swear there's a delay. Bottom frag once again. What did I get? Pink? Is that enough? Is that what I want? I mean, it says it's sweet. That's probably what I want, right? I don't fucking know. Okay. Which bike do I need? I think mock bike, right? Okay. And what was the meme? Is like safari balls are just guaranteed catch or something? Okay. I have to surf, right? Wait, let's check. Yeah. So there's a chance my Pokeblock runs out before if I find just a bunch of dupes, but it's pretty unlikely. Oh yeah, I think you can rotate in place. You're right.
Stuff, but sending the guy blessing RN.
I believe it's like up here. I think this is the spot, right? All right, boys. This is it. This is an extremely crucial moment. So this is not the crucial moment, but this will lead to the crucial moment. We're going to surf here. So it's 30% for Caracosta, which is a dupe. 30% for Dreadnought, that's what we want. 20% for Blastoise, that's not what we want. Froakie is the other 20%, that's okay. The reason we want Dreadnought is because it's a dupe for the surf encounter in Lily Cove. Getting this Dreadnought will improve our chances of getting Muck in Lily Cove from 40%, a little bit more than 40%, to 75%. If we get a Alolan Muck, we're probably okay for Pyre Tag. The odds to get Dreadnought right now, right here, is 30 out of 70, I believe. Yeah, 3 out of 7. Use a pink block because we want plus speed. It's just the best nature on all of these encounters. Ideally, I do the like pivoting in place, right? So I don't use up the Pokeblock. Does this work when you're... Yes, it works when you're surfing. Okay. I mean, at least it's not Blastoise, I guess. Fuck me, man. Oh, man. It's a dark type, yeah. And it's gonna be plus speed. We're so due. This is guaranteed catch, right? I don't have to do any other bullshit. This doesn't get Protean, by the way. All right. I mean, it's a fast torrent Pokemon, I guess, that you can lead with. We're going to name this. Man, I don't know. I'm scrolling. Some French guy. Sure. Sounds good. I'm just checking the Patreon list to see if anyone's submitted any French people. As the French song on the mix comes on, hell yeah. I guess we summoned him, huh? Not a lot of French people submitted by the Patreons. What about Jean-Baptiste Lamarck? I don't know, I never took French, I'm sorry. I apologize for that. We're gonna name him after that. He was a biologist. I feel like that fits. It would fit every Pokemon because they're all mostly animals. Okay, what are the items I want in Safari Zone? Mental herb. Do I need to fucking switch bikes to get this bullshit? Where's this shit? I don't care about the Garchomp pipe, but where's the mental herb? Got it. Okay. All right. This is real shit now. This is where it becomes really fucking scary. I think the fate of this run might be decided right now. So, we're always fishing. There's potential upside to surfing with Dragonite, but I mean, Dragonair is also here, so that doesn't matter. Yeah. It's 40% for Muck here if we fish, minus the 5% chance of Eel. It's basically 40%. It's 40 out of 95. I'll do the IV check on both encounters back to back. Hitting Dreadnought, hitting anything but Muck is just pretty fucking GG. Out of 85. Oh yeah, because I have Caracosta too, you're right. Okay. It's close to a coin flip, actually. Okay, we got a fish, not surf. Fish, not surf. The eel dupe value. I mean, I could have gotten lantern dupe instead, but yeah, you're right. If I hadn't gotten Muck where I got eel, and I was really likely to get Muck where I got eel, I would have gotten lantern. Which is better dupe value. It's actually so fucking hilarious that I did this. Look at this encounter table. Because I had the Basculin dupe, right? It was literally 6-2 for Muck to for Lantern if I'd just gone surfing. But instead I hit the 10% Electros. I could have hit 20% Grimer here, by the way. But yeah. Let's not rehash old mistakes. Poof. I need this shit so bad. Wait, I have to actually build my team. What level are these, Andrews? I'm gonna blue ball you on the Froakie IVs for a second. They can't like boom, right? Explosions level 60. These are like 56 or something. These will have knockoff gunk shot earthquake payback. $56. What do I lead with? Heracross is probably the best at taking these moves. I mean, gunk shot does a lot of damage still. It's got earthquake from Magnezone. Does Muck mean we beat Pyrotac? No, but it means we have a way better chance at doing so. It can't boom. Nothing here can boom. What is Lantern's moveset? Does this have an ice move? It does. It's Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, Heal Bell, Ice Beam. Bring like Ludi in case it's Lantern. In case it's Dragonair, you bring Granbull. I think Seismitoad is okay. Rhyperior is probably really good. And then something for Dreadnought. What's Dreadnought's moveset? Stone Edge, Body Press, Liquidation, Jaw Lock. That is a pretty good moveset. How do I cover that? Let's go Torterra. Okay, and I think I lead like... Who's the fastest on this team? Yeah, Seismitoad. But I mean, I'm only running from Electros, right? And Caracosta, I guess. Take off all my items because the Muck has knockoff. Okay, boys. We fish. We don't surf. We fish. Let's see if I permanently fucked my run with the mistake I made in the abandoned ship, or if this run still has a chance. All of this to wipe to Lily Cove rival. We're so fucking due. We're so fucking due, man. Fish don't surf. One time, please. We're so fucking due! We're so due! That's a dupe. It's okay. We reroll. It's fine. We keep it going. We keep it going. We're due. We're due. Please. Dude. It's so fucked, man. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, man. I have to switch to Tort in case of jaw lock.
Hello, it's me Dreadnought. I'm sorry I was late, traffic was a bitch and a half.
So stupid. So fucked up, man. We keep going. We're so due now. There's still some shit that can save us, I think. I don't know about Pyre, but there's still some good encounters to get. We're so due. Oh, man. What a fucked up day. Dude, if this starts dropping my defense, I'm gonna have to run, by the way. Or kill it, rather. We can actually infer if this is shell armor or not right now, and maybe based on that we can decide if we're allowed to Earthquake. We're probably not allowed to Earthquake this once. Even if it is shell armor, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Been watching you a lot this semester 'cause my girlfriend is studying abroad. Anyways, I am enjoying the case study of what happens if you get the worst encounter on every route.
Thank you. You can't watch me when your girlfriend's around, or were you like ashamed, or what does that mean? I don't think we're catching this, Andrew, I'm not gonna lie. No, I've used my dive bomb. Dude, this is gonna be jaw lock too. It's not even gonna be shell armor. What a fucked up day. How much damage was that? Was that like 45 damage? This is shell armor. No defense drops yet, it's really nice, but we're out of synth soon. I think we're gonna actually have to kill this. Because it's jaw locking me. 1 EQ. He just dies. If this was max HP, max defense, Earthquake would do 120%. Should have equipped Lepa. It's true. I didn't think about jaw lock. I didn't think about encountering Dreadnought at all. If I can be real. When am I 15 turns in? When can I don't even think I have timer balls, to be honest. I think jaw lock, it's just like block, right? Like it just you're just trapped until he's gone. Dude, we just get no encounter now, actually. What a fucked up day. Yeah, I have no timer balls. I don't think we're getting this. You just gotta call it. You just gotta call it. I don't know why I'm excited. I don't even give. If I had to kill this, honestly, the difference on the box would be negligible. All right. Well, fucking. This is a fucking LeBron James if I've ever fucking seen one. Alright. Alright, let's do an IV check. Coming back to the box of Mons. Dude, all the other Pokemon are sitting in the box, anxiously awaiting for the savior of the run, Muck, to pop in as I catch it. The fucking ball drops in, and it's fucking Dreadnought, and everyone's fucking looking at him. I come back to the box, and it's like awkward silence in there. Oh, he didn't actually land in this box, I think, because it was full. Good thing for him, dude. That's probably for the best. Alright, let's check the Froakie. Hasty. Love to see it. I mean, it was always going to be plus speed. 3 special attack, 4 speed. Yep, that sounds about right. Dreadnought. Timid shell armor. Sorry, strong jaw. It is not shell armor. Nice. It's plus speed at least. Minus attack, 26 IV plus. You know, it is what it fucking is, man. Like, I don't know. Whatever, bro. All right, you go here. You go here. We have to start splitting the box now. We'll do a 2-tier system here. Sorry, horse.
You there? It's me, Dreadnought. I need you to come and pick me up. I think they were expecting someone else when I showed up, and the energy is really uncomfortable. Get me out of here.
Oh, man. Alright, these are the box warmers. This doesn't even get any new moves, right? I'm just stuck with this move set, so I don't even have Rock Slide on this thing. Oh my god, this is so trash. That's actually insane. Unreal, bro. Oh well. Oh, it's another Pokemon to sack. Nidoqueen, I know you just came to a fight, but... Okay.
Hello pChal. It's Archie. Can't wait to see you at Mount Pyre. You ready for the fight?
That spooked me for a second. I haven't been in the fucking TTS game for a while. I forgot that people could do that shit. Alright, I can't do the fucking... I can't do the book club radio sets right now. I need my shit to cheer me up. Hold on. Give me some Bonobo, please. Neo Tokyo OST. Not quite the vibe right now, but I do love it. Greatest OST ever written. Okay, so this doesn't get any moves, so we can just level it whatever. What is the move set for Greninja? Man, it is... Okay, you definitely want Fling, right? I think we have to start learning about Fling now. I think Fling is like huge technology, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I sold a big nugget at one point. Unless you get the first one here. Oh, it doesn't work? Okay, so where can I look up the actual Fling technology? What's our final moveset? It's probably Surf, Fling, Acro. Wait, no. It's like Surf, Fling, Water Shuriken, Dark Pulse. I don't think you get any coverage on this. Or do you want Acro? What would you drop, though? Okay. Is there a thing I can look up for Fling? R&B frogs? Okay, so Big Nugget is bugged, right? Otherwise, this will be accurate. Okay, so it's fossils. Okay, but the fossils are all like one-time use, right? What's like the replenishable way? Somebody said Razor Fang or whatever. King's Rock. Where's King's Rock in here? Oh wait, King's Rock is guaranteed flinch? So this is a non-priority fake out? Huh. Okay, and if you want damage, Dark Pulse is just always going to be better because you have no replenishable way of getting the fossils. Fake out from Birmingham. This thing seems pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I mean, we missed on the IVs, but 122 speed is incredible. Torrent is incredible. Okay. All right, so I want to pick up... So Fling, Water Shuriken, Surf, Dark Pulse. I don't need to delay or anything for any of that. What the fuck is Mat Block? Protects allies from damaging attacks, turn one only. Wait, isn't that kind of busted? On a fast mon? Who the fuck is Mat Block? Who is Matt Block? Get the spikes. This gets spikes? And I mean, haze is bad, but I'm not gonna lie, this thing has some fucking technology on it. Okay. Yo, Matt Block on Mount Pyre to protect Delcatty. Okay, so Matt Block is non-priority protect for both sides. Am I reading this right? Doesn't protect from status. Yeah, that's okay. That seems really good. Only on turn. Okay, so like fake out. That seems really good. You can like Matt Block and the next turn fucking fling flinch. This seems like this is the doubles. This just blew like every double battle wide open. Obviously not for Pyre tag, but in general. But yeah, I guess it's hard to find a slot for it on the moveset, huh? You'd probably like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking about Pyre tag, because obviously everyone would just have Tailwind and then it would get outsped and never click Map Block. I'm just saying, in general, this seems like some crazy tech. Spikes is probably not it, but... Okay, I don't need a delay. I just evolve this. It'll get Water Shuriken. It'll get Surf. It'll get Dark Pulse. Fling is... Okay, wait, I have to think about Fling. Because this evolves at 36 and Fling's at 35. Fling is 33 for Froakie and 35 for Frogadier. So I should just naturally get it as I level up. Okay, this is a really exciting encounter, I'm not going to lie. I think this is really cool. Dreadnought, on the other hand, is getting sacked as soon as fucking possible. Yeah, it's a fun encounter. I don't know if there's maybe there's a fight where you like encore a fire move with Salazzle and then you click spikes or something, but it's probably not happening. I think that the Fling technology seems really crazy good. Because the thing, you don't have to use it on the first turn like Fake Out. That's kind of what makes it busted, I think. We just take this Evo. Fling will be at 35 and everything else comes to Greninja. I mean, no. I think you keep Surf, right? What do you do on this if you want like single target damage from a water move in a double? I guess you eventually get Waterfall, but I mean, we're just not learning this, right? Well, Greninja has more special attack than attack. You always teach Surf over Waterfall here. Okay, there's the sought-after Fling. He has higher attack. I mean, Surf is also more base power. He does have slightly higher attack, though. You're right. Does that mean... I mean, I already fucked up, but... In case I wanted Waterfall, I guess. But I don't know if I do. I think the base power difference is greater anyway. The real question is, does this mean that we maybe don't need Dark Pulse? To match Dark Pulse, we would have to use what with Fling? There's nothing replenishable in the 80 base power category for Fling, right? Oh no, Razor Claw. Water Shuriken is suspicious. I see it. Oh wait, but it would obviously be one-time use if you used Fling over Dark Pulse. Yeah. I think prio moves are a little bit overrated in this game. I don't find myself clicking them too often, to be honest. Unless it's like Fake Out or Sucker Punch on like Kecleon. Especially on a mon that's this fast. Dark Pulse can be Life Orb boosted. Yeah. It depends, obviously. I mean, I click it a bunch. I click Shadow Sneak a lot on. If it's like a slow, bulky mon with high attack, it's obviously great. Or like E-Speed on Arcanine, or yeah, Shadow Sneak on Bascule Legion. I guess I mostly don't find myself clicking them on fast mons. Like, I was mostly thinking of like me and Xiao. This is kind of a Pokemon design thing that happened a lot, especially in the past, where it's like the fast Pokemon got all the moves associated with being fast. So like super fast Pokemon would just get like quick attack and agility. And they're the ones that like don't need it. And then Gen 4 was like, rock polish, motherfucker. I mean, I don't want Night Slash though. I'm pretty sure I'm keeping Water Shuriken. If I'm ever getting Matte Block, I will probably get rid of Water Shuriken for it, but for now, I think this is the set. Pumpy could be nice to like show kills and stuff, but... I do think the name change for Greninja to Matte Block is it sounds pretty enticing, I'm not gonna lie. Pumpy's also a tutor move, by the way. Okay. Okay, sorry to the patron that submitted this name. It was there for a while, but we gotta have some of these, man. That's just his name. Okay, well, anyway, let me export these Andrews. Anyone got a hidden power type on this guy? Draz? I mean, I'm literally about to open the script that will literally tell it to me on screen. I don't know why I'm asking chat. It is Psychic. All right. Wait, let me sanitize this box as well by pulling all the box warmers down into box 2. I think this will make it a little bit easier because this box is getting full. Yeah, that looks a lot cleaner. Okay. Muck is a crutch. I think this box is so much worse than what I had on attempt 2 for Pyre. People are saying there's like a Heracross line. Potentially. I mean, I'll look into it. But I don't have any of the technology that I had. Surfetched was incredible. Lucario with Endure was incredible. I have camera up, boom, yeah, but I don't think it really fucking kills anything, right? Soak Tech, Gravity Tech. I don't know, man. I think Sigilyph has a chance of coming to that fight, but... Yeah, Camel, yeah. No, I already, yeah, because Camel obviously baits kills, right? So you'd have to do it on turn 2 with Custab. That's probably the way that we would do it if we got in Muck, is we would just boom Muck and then boom Camel or something. And then it would be GG. But alas. I mean, we can still try to find a line that's turn 2. But before we talk about any of that, we probably need to figure out this fight because this shit is about to fucking wipe us. I don't even know what I'm going to do here. I'm not going to lie. This is really, 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 really bad. One second. Well, all right, Garchomp. We're going to be here for a while. My first question, how much is hidden power? Why am I even checking this? Never mind. Okay. Aurorus. Just dies, right? Do people lead with Walrein on this ever? It seems pretty terrible. How the fuck do you lead on this if you don't have Hawlucha? You could lead Granbull, obviously. But, I mean, he's just going to set up rocks. And then you're going to have to deal with that. Octillery Ice Beam angle. Yeah, it does a whopping 47%. I mean, I have Exca with Rapid Spin, but I don't know what the fuck he would Rapid Spin on. I don't have Deep Pulse anymore on Celezzle. Also, Encore Fire Blasts. I mean, you don't take that much damage. I guess you could Toxic, maybe. If you Encore Rocks, he switches. This is a decent opening, I guess. Oh, yeah, maybe you can spin on Weavile, but... Do you have enough turns to kill this if he starts Fire Blasting? If you use Toxic? What is Salazzle's hidden power? Flying. I mean, we're taking like 4 Fire Blasts. There's no way we can Toxic Stall it. This is pretty horrendous. I think we probably have to let rocks go up. Fuck. There's no way X can stay in on Weavile though. Icicle Crash does like, or Triple Axle does like 1,000,000. Yeah, you just die. Oh, we're so fucked actually. That's crazy. This is it's the winning line probably involves setting up Tailwind with Sigilif on Machamp. But then you have to account for Dynamic Punch. I guess you can also just kill him. But maybe this gets us something. I think that's probably the winning line, right? Whew. I think the problem with Sticky Web is it doesn't really do anything. I mean, Tailwind setups are only they're basically only for 1 turn, right? For like a chain kill. I have no idea how to even start this fight. We can do Caracosta versus Weavile again. That matchup kind of always works. I'm just trying to think like what the possible end game looks like. It's probably like Tailwind setup on Machamp. But how would you even do it? No, you can't do that. I mean, unless you like sack Salazzle, I guess, or like risk crit on it. Then you can encore him. Yeah, we can do Dreadnought on Weavile, I think. I don't even know if it wins, if I can be honest. It definitely wins. Okay. Okay, so Dreadnought can be a sack for this fight. I think the truth is... I don't think we're beating Blaziken without like a chain kill setup. I think that's the reality, right? I guess if you get guaranteed close combat into Slowbro minus special attack strikes again. I mean, you just died a crit, right? This is a possible angle, but it's pretty shit. Because you can't damage boost because it'll knock off. So we'd either have to like candy Slowbro. That probably doesn't even get the kill. We're not scaling Slowbro special attack. I guess maybe we have to. Sigilif doesn't outspeed regular Blaziken. What other options do we have? Scale Jet on Skeezy on Basculeezy wins. I think if you find guaranteed close combat, then you win if you scale Jet here. Seismito just dies. I don't know where you get this idea. Damn, Greninja does no fucking damage, huh? That's just the reality. That's crazy. I guess Articuno has really good special defense, right? But yeah. I don't know, boys. This looks rough. How many candies do I have? 4. That's a lot. Okay, I think we need to stop planning from the back. I think we need to consider the lead. I think the reality is we're never rapid spinning, right? So let's try to exhaust all options that prevent Stealth Rock. So one is Encore Fire Blast into something. The other is... I mean, Arcanine just doesn't do any damage to this guy, right? Yeah, I don't know. How else would you ever prevent this from stealth rocking? Because nothing kills it in one hit. It's just not happening, right? The defense increase on Mega Heracross is actually kind of crazy. Especially with it being bold. It doesn't quite... I just want to see something for science here. This is 31 on the max roll. If you Mega Evolve, you're still dead to crit, right? Yeah, it doesn't quite work out as like a 50% boost. So you can't like... there could be like shit that you do where you like not on this specifically, but in general, where you like pre-damage for something, beta kill, and then Mega and never be dead to crit. But it doesn't quite work out with how the defense increases here. I don't think I... Fuck, man. Did you wipe your last attempt? No. I had Hawlucha here. It was still a scary fight, but this is... Oof. I don't know. It's looking really bad. Okay. Let's just look at what happens if I lead Granbull. He rocks, right? I have to like account for rocks going up sometimes. It really sucks. And we die to crit too. Oh, this is so horrendous, bro. Granbull, my friend. What are you doing? You int him? Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it, man. You're right. I int him. I guess I'm good. Based, bro. Okay, let's think about a line where we just immediately sack something. Just show him a fast kill and get some sort of value out of the sack. What would that look like? Like Gallade? And like Shadows? I don't know. It's not. It ain't happening. I do still have Icy Wind TM. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you, thank you. But I'm not sure who will be using that shit. Who even learns it on this team? Why am I scrolling this list? Araquanid gets it, I think. I don't think that matters. What kind of technology does Seismitoad get? It gets Ice Punch. It gets Icy Wind. And it outspeeds after -1. Okay, this could work. It kind of does. I think. Hold on, let's check the damage before we do anything else. Icy Wind will do 24. I don't even think this is going to kill, right? It's not even actually close. And then 52 from Ice Punch. I think Basculegion is faster than this at -1 as well. Okay, that's possible too. I don't think that gets us anything though, right? We would have to, what, scale Ice Fang or something? The only thing is my only Blaziken consideration so far is scale Aqua Jet on Basque. I guess we can check like full damage boost here, but I don't think this ever does it. Maybe. $32 into, I think I saw 65. $68. This exactly kills. Sometimes Seismitoad dies to like Rough Skin recoil plus Life Orb. Actually, it sometimes just dies to Earthquake crit after Icy Wind and Life Orb recoil. That's a little bit unfortunate. Walrein 2 hits. I mean, yeah, but it also gets, like, you're just kind of risking crit, right? But I mean, he's very likely to Stealth Rocks. The thing is, I can actually just never get rid of Stealth Rocks on this fight. Unless I, like, sack Xatu on Machamp or something. Can Exca spin on the Articuno? Brother, no shot. Like, what are you even doing then? If we can encore Malmetal into body press, we can defog on Zatu. Okay, let's explore this Seismitoad line a little bit. It's not 100% figured out right now because I sometimes just die to like high roll crit, but he's really likely to stealth rocks anyway on turn 1, so it's probably super fictional. The question is, I have to account for sometimes taking Earthquake and sometimes not taking Earthquake. This is always Weavile. Okay. So sack Seismitoad on Weavile, probably. Maybe, maybe not. The problem is, this is like the real problem is I'm sometimes just dead to knock off. I can't sack here because I would lose my life orb sometimes. I guess, I mean, like, I would lose my life orb if Garchomp Earthquaked. Okay, so I can't build a line where I sack Seismitoad here. So that means I have to build a line where I sack into random move from Weavile now. No, Life Orb barely just kills. If this was Shell Armor Dreadnought, I would actually be doing this safely. That's so unfortunate. But as it stands, this has to risk a crit. And I have to deal with the fact that this is sometimes just a... I guess if it's like Earthquake crit, it's fiction. I'm not even going to think about it. But like it can be like Weavile Pursuit. So it's like risk Dreadnought on like a crit here. How is this triple axle doing this much damage? What the fuck? This is terrible. Although I guess in most cases, this is triple axle. What are my other options? I don't really have any other options. It would be like, what, Greninja? Yeah, I don't know. But pretty much nothing switches into Weavile.
Just kill the Garchomp and then the rest after that. Easy bro, you got this.
So true. Mienshao just dies if you switch it in. The big problem is I would just hard sack Seismitoad to Weavile here. I can't. Because he can knock off. And then I lose Life Orb. It's not looking great. Yeah, Citrus Blaziken looks okay. But it's actually not. Because this can because if this got earthquaked, what happens if this gets earthquaked? How much damage is Rough Skin recoil? 12.5? You could maybe. No, that doesn't ever work. When the fuck are you like? Oh god. Prim would go so hard here. So true. Fuck, even a zoomer would be great here. I can't be committing this many slots, right? I was thinking if there's a way where I just have Seismitoad die to like rough skin plus life orb, but it's just never happening. Do you still have Petalburg delay? Why would I still be what would I be delaying for? Oh boys, this is looking real fucking bad. Meganium doesn't wall this? Wall what? What the fuck would Meganium wall here? I can't do this. I can't do this with you guys.
Banking that Petalburg encounter for next attempt. It's gonna pay dividends, I'm sure.
I think we should think about Araquanid Sticky Web. What if you opened like Soak into Sticky Web? And then just hold for a second. We've just created a really good position that we can maybe use. Rocks are up. We've reduced this guy's damage. Maybe we can even throw an Icy Wind in there. AI does not account for hazard when it switches in. That's why it's really good. We could throw an Icy Wind in here, give him -1. Like we can, this position setup is actually kind of crazy. If we can pull this off. We can make him -1 speed. We can get rid, like this is pretty safe. Like we can completely destroy this Garchomp's entire fucking life. Rocks are up at that point, but now we have like an insane position. We have Sticky Web up. This is -1 speed. This is lost his berry, and it's a pure water type. We've essentially given him like -1 attack or whatever by removing stab. He can't crit through that -1 attack. He's -1 speed. He has no more Yachi berry. Rocks are up. Sticky Web is up. This position is kind of fucking insane. You'd have to sack move slots. Yeah, it's fucking fine. Whatever. A Rockmanid's going to be a sticky web bot from now on. Who cares? I probably get rid of fucking liquidation if I can be real. Yachi Bear is irrelevant if he's water type. Also true, yeah. So maybe we don't Icy Wind. Okay. Unless we want like the -1 speed. What can we set up now that gives us a positive position? Like, this is still doing a lot of damage. Don't get it twisted. Is Psycho Shift Sigilith a thing yet? I'm just going to fucking use all my scales, I guess. Yeah. We can even burn this. Oh, I think we can set up some crazy shit here, maybe. Does Pin Missile make contact? Okay. I mean, wait, this is going to be water type. Not that that changes anything. Okay, okay, so next we scale Bullet Seed on Heracross. Hold on, I'm almost there. I almost have it. Fuck! Once you get rid of Articuno, Heracross frags 4? I don't think so. No, I mean, like, what even does he kill? Except for, like, Melmetal, I guess? Not even that. It doesn't kill anything, bro. There's actually an interesting question. We should explore this technology for a second. Hold on. So, a pre-burned, damage-boosted X-Scissor from regular Heracross, call it Life Orb, is 54%. I think Mega Heracross always does more damage than Guts Heracross, right? Make this 5-hit Pin Missile. Wait, what was the X-Scissor damage at? Not with close combat? Yeah, true. 56. Okay. Honestly, Mega Heracross might not even be that crazy. Can we be real? You can export Mega Hera in the calc. Oh, that's really nice, actually. I think the main draw of this Mega Heracross is maybe the defense increase. I don't know. Okay, how can I abuse this position for Garchomp? We could maybe kill it with like Electrode or something. Like we stall with something. I think I can, at the very least, set up like a future sight kill maybe. Nah, this ain't killing shit, bro. And I'm committing like 3 slots already at this point. How much damage is this guy doing if he's only water type? Like, can I just heal through this guy? Yeah. So Slowbro can sit on this for a while after we do the Araquanid setup. What do we do with that, though? Yeah, it doesn't. AI doesn't see sticky web. But I don't think it really matters here. Yeah, I think we want to set up, if we're going to do this, we want to set up a chain kill. How much is Zatu taken from this guy? Way too much, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, Articuno isn't going to proc Sticky Web because it's in the fucking air, right? $151 speed on Weavile. Yeah, I think the way... Oh, fuck, man. When do you get... Isn't there like a defog tutor or whatever? Or a TM? When do you get that shit? Is it like on Mount Pyre? Steven? Oh, I have it. Okay. Pretty sure X-Guy gets rapid spin. Thanks, man. I'm still kind of thinking about Sigilif here a little bit. Because we could teach him the defog TM, right? Does he learn that? He learns that shit. We just looked that up, I think. Yeah. I don't know if we want that. This would bait Weavile into Sticky Web if we get the kill with him. I mean, you don't have like a lot of time really. Because this is still doing pretty fucking massive damage to you. Oh, defog also gets rid of webs. Okay. Fuck, I think this position is maybe garbage. Like, how can I really fight this with rocks up? What even is my fucking Gardecuno counter? I like it doesn't fucking exist. I'm trying to find like a clean solution that sets up like just like a chain kill on like Weavile or some shit. I think that's how we do this. But like me and Chow ain't killing this. I'm trying to go through the things that can bait Weavile into the sticky web and then kill it, but I think most of my Pokemon just don't have the speed for it. We have to beat 151 speed. Like Lycanroc does it, but whatever does that then also has to fucking kill. Oh, I guess you could, unless you set up like a Volt Switch kill, but how many fucking slots am I committing now, right? Like... I don't know, lads. I don't know, lads. Thank you for the raid, Pastel Pokemaniac. Arachnoid can't like stay in on him forever. He can stay in for quite a long time, but definitely not forever. Okay, I mean... Okay, yes, you can switch Electrode into Dual Chop here. You have to account for rocks. Hold on. What is the Baja Blast move, guys? Nature Power? Nature's Gift? Natural Gift. Can you get Fighting type Natural Gift? It doesn't matter, actually. Meganium's too slow anyway. Fuck. Okay, I think this sticky web plan is maybe just bad. I think the soak plan is kind of good, though. We have, like, infinite time to do basically whatever we want on this Garchomp. If we do, like, soak into, like, Sigilyph, Psycho Shift, burn. It's not infinite time. He would obviously take down on the burn. Who else gets Natural Gift, by the way? Anyone I actually have? Or Nidoqueen gets it? Hmm. Yeah, we're not using our Salak Berry here. Dude, I can't, like... My opening is so shit here. And I have, like, 3 more mons to figure out a solution for. It's actually so fucking cooked. We have a lot of time to do setup here, I will say. Depending on how many scales I want to commit. I think this it probably involves soak plus slow bro. This doesn't even invest anything. Like, there's no soak button, right? I have to always manually change the fucking typing. Export it. I can't put it down here though. Like, we can time the death of this Garchomp so well. We can choose basically whatever starting position we want on this fight. The only caveat is that there will sometimes be rocks up unless we also do like a defog play. I don't know how you don't bait Blaziken. Or I don't know how you don't bait Weavile. But that is a really potent line. Is you set up like Future Sight kill on Garchomp with Slowbro. You set up Sticky Web. So you would probably do this by use Seismic Toss 3 times. Slack off and then switch. Okay. We're switching into Earthquake. We're trying to bait Blaziken. Rocks are up. Who even doesn't get Weavile? I was thinking maybe Dreadnought? But I mean, you're still switching into... Well, I guess you have one turn to pivot. So you can kind of choose what move you switch into. Well, Rain Scale Encore goes crazy here. How are we looking so far? Pretty dog shit. It's bad. He also calcs with regular Blaziken, right? I don't think this is possible. Dreadnought does get you regular Blaziken. I think. Well, no, because you're switching. You'd have to find Fire Blast from this, but then you have to account for burn. You're taking Stealth Rock on the switch in, so you're probably just baiting Weavile. Because you're holding an item, so knockoff does like 75. Hurricane also does 76. Yeah, I see boosted knockoff if you have an item. You know what? I mean, you just get Articuno after. This is so dumb. I don't know if Sticky Web... Because it seems... Okay, here's the thing. It seems like Sticky Web isn't going to do anything on Weavile. It seems like we just don't have a setup that works with it. Like something that baits it in and then kills it after it gets dropped to -1. The only way we could do this is by Volt Switch killing Garchomp, or I guess I don't know. Jesus fuck, man. How does this matchup look? I'm glad I checked. I think I'm going to have to end up using Magnezone on Articuno again, right? Fuck me. That's like the only way. I mean, you could teach Thunder to show slow kill so he can't CM. I don't know why I didn't do this last time. Probably because I wasn't as good as I am now. That eliminates a lot of bullshit. Was there a reason I didn't do this last time? Did I not have enough special attack or something? I guess I have 26 special attack IV this time. Thank you, Bloodwork. Appreciate it, man. Breloom doesn't outspeed after Sticky Web. What does Greninja do on this fight? Fucking nothing. Okay, I think maybe we have a decent Articuno matchup at least. And we have a... I think Sticky Web is probably... Let's maybe forget about Sticky Web for a second. I need to get rid of rocks, I think. So it's probably... There's probably like a Sigilyph setup. It's probably like... Have you tried just winning? I'm going to start banning people for this comment. It's so fucking unfunny. It's actually crazy. It's insane to me that you come to my chat saying that thinking that you're original. That's what's crazy to me. Because like I feel like normally every human has this instinct where if you make a joke, there's this little switch in your head that goes like, has anyone else ever made this joke, do I think? Because like comedy is supposed to be like subversive, right? Like there's supposed to be like an element of like subversion of like, oh, I've never heard this before. A joke that you've heard a million times isn't funny. So there should be, if you think about the jokes that you make, like a little voice in your head that's like, I wonder if anyone's ever said this joke before. But I guess for some of you, that's just not the case, huh? Well, that's okay. No disrespect. Is there a reason why Excadrill can't rapid spin and preserve the web? On who? Right? Like... You're upset at a few words someone chatted. Kind of pathetic. I look forward to reading your unban request, my friend. You're that mad? I can do this all day, buddy. Anyone else want to come out? Anyone else want to step forward? I'll let this slow me down. I don't give a shit. I'll sit here looking at chat until you guys learn to shut the fuck up. Have some respect, man. It's basic human fucking decency, okay? Any more big mouths in chat? Or are we good? I think we're good. Okay. I mean, at least Sigilif offers like some amount of slot compression, right? Because we can probably use it on Machamp in some sort of capacity. Oh, man. This is a really ridiculous fight. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting box checked, but also I don't know if I actually am. I think this is like every Turtle Runner's fate at this point. I've never really seen anyone have like a cracked box for this. Honestly, on attempt 2, I probably did with Holucha. I still sacked, by the way. Well, we learned that we can't tutor Hurricane to Sigilif. Psycho Boost does more damage anyway.
Easy Prime for cooking chat. You got this deathless easy.
Well, Sigilif learns Hurricane via level up, just not via tutor. Thank you, Real Psycho. I can make this Garchomp basically a non-Pokemon and then kind of do whatever I want on it using like Soak and maybe like Psycho Shift from Sigilif, although that would cost me a scale. The issue is I don't think I can do anything with that, and I'm committing like a fuck ton of slots and a scale. I can do it scaleless if I just Soak. The position is kind of good. Like I can go Slowbro. Slowbro doesn't compress anything here though, right? Like it just doesn't do anything else on the fight. So like I don't know. Because like right now, I can't just go Araquanid and then kill... I think it's some combination of Araquanid and Sigilif. Because the way we can look at it is that Araquanid will be like the Garchomp counter, and then Sigilif can like defog, and then it can like later on be in the back to deal with Machamp. So those two are basically covered. It doesn't really quite work because like this doesn't actually have a clean kill on Machamp. We would have to go Persimberry, which is probably fine. Maybe we have to go Candy or something. We can think about that later. For now, that's like a decent start. we can come in here and we can tailwind. We can defog, or we can do a tailwind setup or something like that. We can do both. We can get rid of the rocks without them having any impact. We're probably not sticky webbing because I don't think it does anything. Maybe we'll come back to that idea. Who knows? For now, like there's a chance you can actually compress even more here. If you can later on in the fight with sticky web set up, trap this Blaziken into sticky web and kill it with Sigilif, that would be fucking crazy if we could do that. That allows us a lot more like slot efficiency. But this probably requires us to scale both sticky web and psycho shift, which is okay. I mean, like Mount Pyre's coming up and I don't have a muck, so like I need everything I can get, but I'm never going to get there if I wipe, right? So let's think about that a little bit. Because there's a chance that Sigilif actually takes care of both Machamp and Blaziken. There's a chance. So we have to think about now, I think we should look a little bit more into, let's say this Garchomp is soaked and it's burned. Let's just say we invested 2 scales, defog TM, Sigilif comes out here. I mean, he takes a fucking couple Fire Blasts, right? He's honestly still taking a lot of damage, man. And it's not like he has like recovery or anything. And you're going to take a turn like defogging. So you're taking like 2 hits from this, unless I guess we pivot into Earthquake, but let's just leave it at that. How much are we taking from Dynamic Punch? Like, I think we can afford to lose some HP. Yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, we're almost certainly sacking on this fight. I'm going to base my line on that. Let's say he's soaked. Let's say he's maybe even burned. Can we get some sort of setup out of this? Yeah, you can even do like a burn kill on this. I just don't know if I can commit the Slowbro slot at this point unless it sets up some crazy Future Sight line. But the thing is, okay, you'd have to manipulate your HP kind of perfectly to come in on knockoff. Future Sight doesn't kill this. You're already maybe taking care of this with Sigilif anyway. I'm just curious, by the way, if I candy this, do you even like kill this or anything? You'd have to candy like twice. We can think about that later. Okay. Electrode would always bait Weavile. Electro doesn't do anything. We have to be proactive by the time Garchomp dies, basically. We want to do some sort of like super proactive setup here. I mean, you probably just take a fuck ton of damage even if this guy's like soaked and burned, right? Oops. Okay. Because I think Bascule Legion maybe gets us the Weavile setup that we're looking for. Because it speed ties Weavile. Still does a fuck ton to Excadrill, right? Yeah. What's the hurdle right now? The whole fight, bro. But if we do this, we have to somehow kill this with Basculegion. If we don't soak and he's just burned, we probably take too much damage, right? Yeah. I don't think anyone else does the Weavile setup that we're looking for. I mean, like Salazzle does, but Salazzle can't. It's just like it just doesn't work out. Unless we also involve like Slowbro or Electrode, which don't do anything on the fight, right? But I mean, if we're compressing to where Sigilyph is supposed to take care of Machamp and Blaziken, maybe we can afford a slot here. Let's think about that. Like, we can just kind of sit here and like, oh, but the thing is, I'm not even like, if we defog, he's just going to keep stealth rocking, right? Like, if we defog, we kind of have to kill him after. Okay. $296. This will bait the next slow kill, though we don't show fast kill on. No, this is never happening. And at -1, unfortunately. It's really close, but you don't outspeed. How much damage is Xatu taken from burned, soaked Garchomp? Xatu hidden power check. Rock. Wait, we can't bring Siggy and Xatu, right? Or maybe? Probably not. The setup just doesn't exist. We don't have the right speed. Mienshao from burned Chomp. You just can't kill it, right? Mienshao hidden power check. Flying. Wish on Xatu would go crazy, but we're talking a lot of scales now. Oh, man. Okay. I can't really... We're not really making progress. Let's look at Fire Blast Encore. To prevent rocks. We're getting 2 more Fire Blasts out of this Andrew after this Encore. We need something to bait the Fire Blast. That'll be a problem for future Yan. For now, let's see what we can do with this. Does Salazzle do anything else on this fucking fight? Obviously not. So this is already horrendous. So whatever deals with Garchomp now that he's locked into Fire Blast has to do something else on this fight. That's not great. I don't think Greninja does anything else on this fight, right? Unless we can get some crazy Blaziken chain kill set up or something. I don't really think that's going to happen. Maybe. No, no shot. No shot. I mean, how would you kill this? Even Icy Wind, I guess? Which means we're what? Deleting Surf? Which we need to kill Blaziken? This is so horrendous. No. This is never happening. Okay. Let's look back at Araquanid a little bit. Heracross would probably bait Fire Blast from this. I think it's no. I think it's random move. Dual Chopper Fire Blast. People were saying Walrein Encore goes crazy on this fight. I'm not really sure how when you can't even guarantee what move he goes for at the start. Because, like, if you Encore him into Stealth Rocks, he, like, random switches. I can Toxic Chomp with Salazzle, but the problem with the Salazzle line is it commits, like, potentially 3 slots. Yeah, I mean, the problem is the switch just isn't reliable, right? Holy fuck, I'm so cooked. I don't know. Me first word here to set up your own rocks. Doesn't me first only work when you're faster? I think we gotta start digging in the move pools, boys. Dust-tap berry wordier. Oh, man. I can already tell that if I find a deathless route on this fight, it's going to be a completely ridiculous cook. There's probably between like, just because of what I can do to this Garchomp and what I can set up against it, we can make some really crazy shit happen. It would probably require like all my scales and everything. So I think we need to think a little bit simpler. What about this fucking Seismitoad opening? Though the issue with this was that we just lose our life orb if shit goes wrong, right? Like if this earthquakes, we're basically just fucked. Dreadnought speeds this at -1, right? How does Dreadnought get Icy Wind? Nope. Cool. It gets Rock Tomb, I guess, but I think did I use my Rock Tomb TM, by the way? I think I did, right? Yeah, I used it on like Camel. No, never melt ice from Seismitoad does not kill this. What about like Sticky Web or Rakwanid into Dreadnought? Or sorry, have I looked at this yet? Like what if a Rakwanid Icy wins this? And Sticky Webs. We're coming in on Dual Chop. We're teaching Ice Fang. Is this anything? Potentially. Let me cook for a second here. What is even your Melmetal check? I'm not even thinking about that right now, bro. I think this actually exactly kills. So this would be Scale Ice Fang on Dreadnought. And potentially Scale Sticky Web. You're not speed this after Sticky Web anyway, though. But if you're relatively high HP, because you've taken what a dual... you're taking a lot of fucking damage from Dual Chop. We can manipulate HP a little bit because we're itemless right now. This will bait... I think we thought about this before. The problem is you take rocks damage, you take Dual Chop damage. Who fucking knows what HP you're at? Like, the best thing you can hope for is to bait Weavile and die. Can someone explain why Eel Lead doesn't work? Can you explain what Eel Lead does? I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. Like, I haven't even thought about eel lead, so maybe it works. Like, I'm not even trying to let you up. Like, maybe you know something I don't. I'm just thinking competitive movesets. Oh. Yeah, okay, so I can explain to you why Eel Lead doesn't work. It's because this isn't competitive Pokemon. It's because it's a run and bun hardcore Nuzlocke. Does that answer your question? Don't call him an idiot, okay? Chill out. Be a little bit respectful. And I'm making fun of him a little bit here, lighting up a little bit, but we don't have to go all out, man. Slowbro gets icy wind, right? Okay. It's not Encore. It's definitely not Salazzle Encore. It's way too much commitment in terms of slots. Like I really like the core idea of the Sigilif line because it fulfills so much. It can get rid of rocks for us, but also not really. It can potentially burn this, completely invalidating it. It can it can kill Machamp later, and it can maybe somehow chain kill Blaziken later if we find a good setup for it. It's never Greninja spikes. Slowbro has a lot of really interesting moves that it gets, like disable and stuff, but Disable Stealth Rock. Great idea. There's also Yawn. Yeah. Yeah. Here's something to think about. I mean, if you yawn with Slowbro, you're not. Let's think about this core one more time. This, like, support core of Araquanid, Sigilif, Slowbro. Between these three, there's so many things we can set up, right? And there's so much technology to, like, set up crazy stuff. Like, maybe there's a world where we get out of this with switches between these three where, like, Garchomp dies in, like, a favorable position. Stealth Rocks are gone. No, but we'd have to, like, wait, how the fuck would we do this? We'd have to, like, defog first, yawn, sticky web back in. Don't worry about it. It's not happening. Okay. I'm just thinking that, like, if you just kind of lead Slowbro and click Yawn, maybe you can make something out of that. Because the thing is, the next turn he's always Earthquaking. Like, he's always Earthquaking Slowbro, so we're getting a free switch. So there's, like, a setup, right, where, like, oh, maybe with, like, Future Sight and Icy Wind and Yawn, we can build a position here where we can, like, switch something in on a guaranteed, or on a guaranteed Earthquake. It falls asleep, and then we can defog. And then we also have to set up a kill, right? And the problem is that this Slowbro isn't actually really competitive in this matchup at all. Like, it doesn't have, like, any time to, like, set up a bunch of shit. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. We're kind of destroying our Slowbro moveset if we do something like this. I think the answer is somewhere between these three. I think somewhere in these three Pokemon lies like an insane setup. But I don't think I can find it. Rapidspin Excadrill chains all instead of except Machamp. I mean, you have to Rapidspin like 3 times, and I don't think you kill Articuno ever. I don't know what you'd be teaching for that, but you would bait Machamp, yeah. I mean, I guess we can try to find a setup with that. It would probably involve like Soak and... Because the only way Excadrill is even... Maybe with Disable? Disable is guaranteed 4 turns. Fire Blast also does a fuck ton to Excadrill, never mind. Icy Wind would be a TM, and I get infinite TMs after this. Is there really no, like... I think I have a line that involves sacking Araquanid. Give me the general gist. Walrein, Encore, and Ball. How do you get rid of fucking rocks, bro? Does Aurorus want to KO? It just dies to Earthquake. Full HP Walrein baits Blaziken, right? But if I Encore him into Earthquake, I need like a completely diverging line. But it is kind of... If you... Okay, what is the chance for Stealth Rock turn 1? It's pretty high, right? Mienshao pre-damage, fake out into Rough Skin to be in kill range, and outspeed Drain Punch a couple of times to 1v. Okay, never. I thought you were cooking for a second. Do the webs thing kill Garchomp with Sigilyph? They kill Weavile with Citrus, Mienshao. I think the issue is, Jean, I thought about just straight up killing Garchomp with Sigilyph, right? But you just get pursued, right? I mean, I've been thinking about Psycho Shift Sigilyph for a bit now, but I just don't think it does anything. Or, I mean, it does a lot of things, but 1 in 40 for Garchomp to attack turn 1. Walrein Encore can be really good, right? Because you basically Encore and then you just spam Icy Wind a bunch of times and hope that he switches eventually. And then it's Blaziken, and you can guarantee a close combat switch in. And he doesn't get speed boost because he'll have switched into an Icy Wind, I guess? Or, I don't know. Scramble do anything versus Chomp? Not really, no. It just kind of loses sometimes. And also guarantees that he gets rocks set up. You can Sigilif on CC. I mean, you're slower, but I guess. We can double Candy Bear Scuda for flip turn, but I don't really think it does anything. The only ice move I can use on Gren is Icy Wind. And I already checked, it doesn't do anything. I have like a clean, just straight up kill on the Garchomp with Seismitoad into like sack, but I'm running out of juice. I think I can deal with Blaziken if I can guarantee close combat and scale Aqua Jet on Bascule Legion. But if I'm going to use the scale, I could also do it with Web, right? Okay. I was thinking if I can slot compress here, maybe. What is this bait? Fast kill Earthquake. Okay. Honestly, okay, maybe it's like turn one, bait Earthquake with something, bait like fast kill Earthquake with something. Magnezone would work, I think, right? Does Magnezone get blasted? No. You just go Sigilif on the Earthquake. Psycho Shift him and just pause for a second. If he's Stealth Rocked, you can defog. But can you ever... Like, you don't really 1v1 him, right? If you go Iron Ball Sigilif, can't he Earthquake you? I guess if you Psycho Shift, you maybe don't care. This is very much looking like a 2-sack fight. This is where the game is just like this is where the game just starts becoming like so brutal. It's this into Pyre Tag into Magma Hideout. Like, there's just so many run killers. You could Lagging Tail, yeah, but I think Araquanid baits Machamp. I guess you could just try to do this 1v1, huh? Maybe I'm overthinking this a little bit. I mean, how are you killing him, though? Like, if you don't soak or anything, you take, like, a fuck ton of damage and you don't deal any. Next break in difficulty after Pyre is like post spades. Yeah. It's so rough, man. Your Icy Wind TM is gone? Are you talking to me? I don't even think I've picked it up yet. I never picked it up, I'm pretty sure. After magnitude of the equivalent of Fishing Simulator from EK, I think it's a lot more limited. I have like a Melmetal check and stuff, and I think Magnezone probably deals with Articuno and stuff. I think the main challenge is, like, I kind of have answers to everything a little bit, but Blaziken is rough. So I think maybe it is like a webs opening. I have no idea how this guy is on like ape runs. I mean, we can look at him. I mean, the Garchomp is always there, right? I honestly feel like the Garchomp's one of the main issues. I think we should listen to... I need the really chill stuff. Hold on. I know exactly what I need. Megapert is free with no rain. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, this Zapdos looks pretty fucking terrifying. Like, if this starts bulking up, then you just fucking lose. The Moltres also looks terrifying. Yeah, I feel like you got fucked on, like, most of these fights. It's so crazy how you fight like legitimately like 7 Blazikens in this game or something if you pick Turtle. If you include Brawly's Combuskin, like there's one in Brawly's gym, there's one in Norman's gym, there's one in Flannery's gym, CRR, Bridge Rival, there's one in Winona's gym. I feel like I'm missing one. I mean, there's this one. Victory Road 2. Ah, fuck me. Like, Araquanid can't 1v1, right? It's just not possible. Wait, somebody's pointing out a heater fucking backseat message. 1 second. If Archeops outspeeds, could it just taunt turn 1 to prevent rocks from going up and then kill Garchomp with a dragon move? I'm sure they just meant a different Pokemon than Archeops, right? I feel like that makes it a little bit more excusable. But no, you don't, like, there's like 2 Pokemon in this game that get taunt. I can't believe I'm doing all this work to wipe to fucking Mount Pyre. I have no idea how I'm beating this fight, I'm not gonna lie. There's probably some route. It probably involves Araquanid, it probably involves Sigilyph. Like, there's so much setup you can do here. I just need to sort the pieces correctly, I think. I mean, Slowbro wins versus soaked Garchomp, right? Maybe we can start from there. The problem is, how the fuck do we compress these slots now? Because what else is Araquanid doing? What else is Slowbro doing? We're maybe setting up Sticky Web. We're maybe like doing a bunch of bullshit. We're like controlling the Garchomp kill, and then maybe fucking Machamp comes in, and maybe fucking Future Sight hits him because we timed the fucking Future Sight correctly to kill when like this guy gets fucking killed or something. I don't know. We can do all that, but at the end of the day, okay, we've done 74% to Machamp. Congratulations. We're baiting guaranteed knockoff. Sometimes, cool. Okay, that can work. But rocks are still up. And we've committed 2 slots that are probably not going to do anything else because in order for this to work, Slowbro needs to be at like fucking...
Boy, does this one look rough.
Like half HP. I don't think you beat Garchomp with Soak plus Leech Life. You're doing 20, like, and you're taking like rough skin damage every turn. You recover a little bit more than you take from rough skin, but he's still like attacking you with dual chops for like 25%. And you spend 1 turn soaking and you spend 1 turn webbing. Like, Psychic, Future Sight, Xatu, Defog. You're saying like lead Slowbro? I mean, it doesn't kill. But, I mean, good try, brother. I kind of liked maybe Sigilyph lead. Where you just, like, Psycho Shift him. Ecstasy. And then you fucking defog if he rocks. Or what? No, what did I say? Sorry. It was like bait Earthquake with Magnezone, go Sigilyph, and just kind of burn him and then kind of chill out a little bit. Because you can like 3-shot this guy with Psychic plus Burn Chip. You're slower though, huh? So you're just kind of taking a dual chop to the face before you ever even do anything? That seems kind of ass. Yeah, you would just lead Sigilyph. Because he's going to Stealth Rocks eventually anyway. At least this way, he's almost certainly going to Stealth Rocks turn 1. Can a Raccoon do enough chip that you can kill Garchomp with something more useful? I mean, yeah, that can always happen. Like pretty much all you need to do is like Icy Wind once. You could like soak web Icy Wind. This is something that I thought about before earlier. And then he's kind of fucked a little bit. And you can bring in a bunch of shit that will kill this and you have webs in the back. But like nothing really seemed to work out from that position from what I could tell. Because like you're still switching into rocks and like dual chop and shit. No, I looked at like some Fire Blast Encore lines and they're all kind of terrible. Because Salazzle definitely doesn't do anything for the rest of the fight. It's just complete dead weight. Web will boost the Articuno. It's in the air. It doesn't... You willing to sack any of the mons? Bro, I'm willing to sack anything here. I'm willing to sack... I'm fucked, dude. I got the back to my wall. I'm willing to sack 5 here if it means I fucking live. Like, obviously I want to find a line that sacks less, but if the only way I get through is sacking, then I'm going to sack. Yeah, of course. Like, there's some consideration to it. Like, I'm not going to, like, sack Heracross if it means I don't have to risk, like, 1 crit. I don't know why I brought Heracross. I don't actually know what the best mon in my box is right now. It's kind of hard to say. Nobody really stands out. It's probably Barraskewda. Yeah. I don't think I need to bait Earthquake turn 1. It doesn't actually do anything. I can like... Does Sealifter get Roost? Yeah, right? Okay. I could like scale Roost and Psycho Shift. But then I also have to teach defog, so what the fuck am I deleting? Icy Wind, Sigilif. There's no way he learns that Wait a minute, what? Holy shit, okay, hold on. That's pretty acceptable damage. But this is... this again runs into an issue. Although I guess I delete Psychic and Air Slash. But then where do I put... yeah, for Defog and Icy Wind? But where do I put Psycho Shift? This doesn't really make sense. Because, like, I'm not deleting Tailwind. I have, for hazard removal, I have exactly Sigilif, Xatu, and Excadrill. That's it. Unless I'm missing one that, like, learns it through scale or, like, TM. I'm feeling a little bit box checked, if I can be real with you guys. A lot of Pokemon do learn Defog, including Blaziken. I guess it is a bird. Cast form. Yeah. You do not get air balloon. What's the level cap? 73? Alright, cast form, let's see it. Man, that does not look good. Okay. Psycho Shift Burn plus Ice Wind plus Roost spam with Leopard kills with Spin Drill. Any line there? The problem is I'm destroying my Sigilif learn set. I'm getting rid of Psycho Boost or Tailwind for it, right? Which is, I mean, better than sacking something, but... oh, wait. Yeah. I'd have to get rid of, like, every other attacking move on this fucking thing. But yeah, this setup, the setup just sucks. I think. Natural Gift Ganlon Berry Toad. Do I have that shit? Does he learn that shit? I think you're chatting, bro. It's locked behind Waterfall. Amazing. Gone! Fuck me, man. I don't know. I just don't have an opening, I think. It's so cringe. What looked the best so far? Honestly, if I can be real, what looked the best was the fucking Seismitoad lead, where you just, like, accept that, like, rocks go up. I think at this point we kind of have to deal with the fact that, like, stealth rocks are not going up for this fight. Or that stealth rocks are just staying up for this fucking fight, right? Like... Think you should defog on Articuno? With, like, Sigilif? You're trolling, right? Pretty sure you're trolling. Electro does like 20% of this, bro. Oh, because it's defog. I understand. Okay, that was pretty clever. Blaziken defog on Weavile. I'm pretty sure Blaziken takes like 70 from triple axle. 53, close. This ain't it, Chief. I don't know, man. I'm going deep in the fucking learn sets right now. Just hoping to find something. Ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Do you get anything interesting? Nope. Why would you? You're just a scorched slab encounter. The thing you get after defeating a Celesteela, a Mega Altaria, and a fucking Shaman Sky. It makes sense that you're complete dog shit.
Hope you're doing well, less than 3.
Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well too. Can Lorb Greninja really not kill? Bro, with what? With what move? Ice Beam. No. No, it can't because it doesn't have Ice Beam. Should we do it, dude? Walrein Encore into Ball kind of sounds pretty lit. I'm not going to lie. Just take the 3%. I don't know. We can't just sheer cold it. God, that'd be so sick. I've seen people do that shit. Not in this game, but Sealift is the answer for sure. I just don't really know if it's gonna be like a sticky web kind of situation. The fact that I can't find like even the Weavile bait. What was I saying earlier? Like Bascule Legion? Let's try around with this. With like the Omega triple support setup on Garchomp. Bring in Bascule Legion as this dies. Bait Weavile in close combat. So this is soaked. You can probably get like a Fire Blast out of it or something. Yeah, I just don't think it's Heracross Tailwind. It doesn't really work. Oh, this is so many slots. Okay, we got Sticky Web up, we got Rocks up. We're baiting the Weavile with Bascule Legion. Sorry, Barraskewda. We're killing him. And then we're baiting Slow Kill Machamp. Fucking probably, at this point, random move, though. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Because now what do we do, right? Because we can't go Sigilyph. Slowbro is, like... I mean, Slowbro can be pretty healthy, I guess. But... you kind of have to get this to... Barraskewda is never killing this. I don't know why I'm looking it up. Like, there's no way, right? Psychic Fangs Barraskewda is going to do, like, what, 60? This line already commits 2 scales right now, by the way. 54, yeah. Pretty good head calc, actually, by me. Giga Drain Turtle on Soak Chomp. Okay. And then? Bait Weavile Ice Move. Go into Skewda. You outspeed because of Sticky Web. Is this anything? No, because Triple Axle does 1,000,000, right? Yeah, you can't switch this into an ice move. Rakuten Web soaks Chomp. Something important kills Chomp and baits Weavile without being trapped. Yeah, that's the first line that I looked for. That missing variable is what I've been trying to find for a really long time, but I can't do it. Wait, did you say Heracross to kill Machamp? How does that make any sense? I guess he kind of does it with damage boost, huh? Holy shit. It's close. It's really close. We could let Candy. You'd have to... This is all with rocks up too, right? I mean, if we can commit 2 slots to Garchomp, maybe Electrode? Maybe. I don't think so. I mean, you're switching to Dual Chop, so I guess you're safe. Like, yeah, I have to leave really soon. We're not. I'm sorry. I probably should have said this before you all committed to watching this for 2 hours. We're not fighting this fight today. I apologize if you thought that this was happening. Like, Electrode also dies sometime. I don't know. Like, maybe you can chip him enough with Araquanid. I'll be back on Monday with the greatest fucking cook of this you've ever seen, but I think we're pretty much fucking... I think we're pretty much at the end of our rope. I need to take a break, take a mental reset, and approach this with a new light. Really important heads up. I will be streaming on Monday, and we'll be fighting this fight, and then preparing as we go to Mount Pyre. But after that, I'll be gone for a whole week. I'm going to Berlin for a shoot, and then I'm going to go to Vienna with my parents. But I'll be back. But yeah, only Monday stream next week, and then I'll probably be back like Tuesday the week after or some shit. Maybe Monday, we'll see. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday with whatever the fuck I come up with for this. Hopefully. Or maybe I'll come up with nothing. Maybe bro's onto nothing. Maybe we just wipe here. Maybe I just never come back. Who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck knows? Alright, we'll raid fucking... I don't know, man. I've raided all these people like a million times. We gotta expand our horizon a little bit. And if I find someone that I've never seen before doing a Nuzlocke right now, I'll raid them. Otherwise, I'm just gonna leave. Okay, 3, 2, that's just me. 1. Alright, this guy's doing Aqua Hideout and Run and Bun. Thanks for watching. I'll be back on Monday. Thank you.